All right, all right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're all doing well and your week's coming into a nice, easy weekend or something. I don't know. Either way, thank you, SWK, for the 3 months. Greatly appreciate it. Jump scare for me? I'm sorry. uh, I, like, last I looked, it was ads were starting in like 10 seconds, and then I looked, and either they didn't roll or I don't know. So, yeah. Either way, so we got a bunch of stuff due tonight. We are going to start it off by releasing Burb 0.3.1 because Burb 3.0 had a really stupid bug in it that made it past review. I can't blame the reviewers. I'm the one that wrote it. But man, did it broke all the things. It was fun. Very simply, instead of closing a extern C properly, I accidentally reopened it. By using gbegin decal instead of gn decal. Yeah, the kwalt plugin literally exploded on that. QLogic clocked it in at a lot of errors. So either way, all right. So we're just gonna get this released. This is gonna be easy peasy Burb clean. No, we use Mason. CMake. No good. In my personal experience, don't waste your time on CMake. Just go straight to Mason. MasonBuild.com. I spent many years trying to make CMake work for my my stuff related to Pidgin that wasn't Pidgin itself, and just no, it was always a pain in the ass. Mason has been anything but. 3765. Burb 031. Good. Oh yeah. Make files are like okay if you only have a little bit to do, but we moved absolutely everything to Mason. We have no reason to use any of the other tools because they all are way worse to use. Like not even funny. Like I think I've showed this before. I probably have it somewhere. I don't know. We can just. So okay, then Mason, you define your project. You define your dependencies. This is just I'm building a for loop for the files to build. And then yeah, this is how you make the program. So we're gonna say whatever values in POC, right? So file dialog. Its sources are file dialog.c. It has these dependencies, and that's it. I'm done. Right? And look, I'll build 5 executables using a for loop. That's it. It's easy peasy. CMake isn't even this easy because first you'd have to do your find library, and then you'd hope that somebody actually implemented it because they didn't adopt package config, even though package config has been around forever now. And yeah, so right, and Mason enforces you to use separate build directories, but we can say Mason setup build 2, right? Build 2, Ninja. Okay, apparently I broke this, but yeah, the builds are broke. But look, there's the file dialog test. I don't know what this does. There we go. Okay, yep. I don't know what the g-value test does. Yeah, see? That's it. Yours converted some dependency used from CMake to a single makefile. Might try Mason now. Yeah, like, makefiles are cool if you have a very limited targets and you have very small stuff. Make's fine. The problem is when you want to go cross-platform, multiple distros, blah, 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 then you want to build system generator. And, you know, using like CMake is usable, but it's painful. Mason is amazing. I will never have qualms about using Mason. We adopted it very early, I think in 2017, 2018. and they had a lot of stuff to work through yet. But even at that point, it was still light years better than using Auto Tools or CMake or XMake or Premake or anything else. I'm checking Windows, Linux, Macs. Yeah, Mason will do it. And Mason will make it real easy for you. Mason even has stuff built into it for building on Windows and building Visual Studio projects. And yeah, Mason is literally amazing. It is something we have needed desperately for version control tools for build system tools for a long time. Lots of people have tried to do it and whatever, and it sucked. But Mason has they've gone above and beyond. It has been absolutely amazing. Oh, we didn't sign it yet. I love that we're releasing enough that I can remember my GPG password. Because when I don't use it often, I forget it. Auto drools, because it'll make your head hurt and you drool? Yes. You're manually managing the Visual Studio? Yeah, Mason will just do it for you. You're done. Because you can Mason, what is it? It's like backend or something. Mason setup, dash, dash. Oh, Visual Studio environment. I'm guessing that's like a dev env or something. I don't know. Gen Visual Studio Lite. Oh yeah, so you can do backend Visual Studio 2010, 12, 13, 15, 17, 19, 22, Xcode, or none. I don't know what none's going to do for you. It's going to be used to like test or something. What does that do? Yeah, it errors. As one would expect. Oh, But yeah, I don't think you'll run into anybody that'll recommend you use Auto Tools nowadays. Or like CMake, maybe. But still, if they're aware of Mason, they're probably going to recommend you use Mason. Actually, I'd be very surprised if KDE doesn't move to Mason soon. Although they did their big move to CMake many years ago, and they're probably going to hold out because of that. But who knows? I did not post this yet, right? I don't think I did. Yeah, so we're gonna try to do some bug fixes tonight. I did not. Good. Some stuff that's silly and crashing in Pidgin. Although apparently I'm the only one that's getting crashes, but I think I know what's doing it. 3766. But you can see we got a bunch of other stuff to go through. Testing done. Ran Mason Dust. Publish. Go over here. Verb. I'm just going to go to the verb category. New topic. Verb 0.3.1 has been released. Not news. It's an announcement. Do that news. And release. Not on the heels of verb 0.3.0. Verb 0.3.1. This fixes an issue where you couldn't use verb from a C++ project. Downloads are available on the SourceForge. Woo! Right. Okay, I don't know why that gave an error, but sure. All right. Now these are not in the right order. Let's go. Okay, so this blocks. Okay, I think this is the first one. So we added inline property to attachment. This came out of a discussion in Discourse the other day. We were talking about Teams, or maybe it was here on stream. We were talking about Microsoft Teams and how apparently you can put images inline. So you can do text, image, text, image, text, image, text, 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 image, 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 text, text, text. That's all one message, right? Most of the protocols don't do that, but that's okay. But then I found out today that Matrix has an HTML mode that does support image tags, although none of the clients implemented. So when we get to Matrix, we'll use it there too. So right now, all it really does is it just marks. So we still treat attachments the same way. But what'll happen is it'll be up to the UI to decide whether or not this gets shown as external or not, and we'll figure out the specifics of that later. We haven't talked about rich text in a while, and it's something we need to look at, but I'm not super worried about it right now. So we've just been kind of avoiding it. But anyways. I'm gonna struggle again. Awav Tusha, how's it going? Trying. HU pull minus U. Should be on default. Add purple attachment inline property 3756. Ninja Turtles. Yeah, so this just adds property to some other minor cleanup. And then I found a whole bunch of issues with attachments. And I decided to make an attachments object, which we should have to, just like we do for messages. And, well, not so much messages, but badges and stuff like that. So we're getting there. And then there's pull request that makes messages then use an attachments object. Gets rid of the old attachment API that came out of the original Talkatoo development stuff, and yeah. And if you're noticing, we're up a unit test, I think, because we didn't have unit test for attachments before, I don't think. Yeah, so you can see all the fun here. So this should be attachment updates. Yep. Okay. Then this blocks 3758, which adds purple attachments. I was avoiding doing work the other day. I was working remote, so it didn't matter when I did the work. I just kept writing Pidgin pull requests. So the idea is that a message will always have an attachments object, and then whether or not that has any attachments itself is another story, right? The object's there, the API is there. It works the same way what it did before, just now it's a separate object. And look, more unit test. Woo! HG prune, purple attachments, minus S default. Okay. Yep. Then we should make purple messages, purple attachments, and then we move purple attachments ID to a string. Way back when, we got the idea that we would use uint64s as IDs, and that was stupid. I was like, yeah, that'll work fine. The problem is so many things use UID4s or just UIDs as IDs, and those are 128-bit. So those do not fit in a 64-bit integer. So at that point, it was like, let's just make them strings. When they're strings, you can just put whatever you want. It's fine. Length doesn't matter. That's what she said. 3759. Ninja Turtles. Keep telling yourself that's what she said, yeah. Maybe it should be that's what they said. Touche. There, it's probably just cishet males that are that insecure about that shit. If we're being honest, right? Purple message, use purple attachments. Okay, attachment ID to string 3760. Mr. Love Pick with the hydrates. We want half a bottle. It's gone. we go. If you have other ideas to use the points, let me know. I think other streamers run into it too. Although I guess I could take the moratorium on highlight messages away and make those more not as expensive. Where the hell are these things again? Is it under viewer engagement? No. Community, I think it's here. Oh, bits and cheering. Yeah, I think it's under bits and cheering. Nope. Where the hell is this thing? Community. Manage alerts, hype trains, leaderboards. Channel. Nope. Maybe under affiliate? Nope. Aha, rewards. No. Power-ups and channel points? There we go. Oh, message effects are cheap. Oh no, those are bits, never mind. Highlight my message. What's the default on this? Here, we'll just turn on smart cost. Oh shit, now it's only 100. I went from 500,000 to 100. Yeah, see? Should be points to remove the snowflakes? No, that's a pain in the butt to do. Well, it's not a super pain, but I have to go do something for that, and that sucks. I think I'm just gonna turn on smart points for everything. Oh, okay. I can't do smart points for custom stuff. Alright, the other stuff seems okay. So, there you go. Alright, we landed. We ran the turtles. We'll run them again. Minus R. Alright, now the tree looks nice and pretty. Yay. Alright, we got more to merge, I believe. Yeah, use tarball. Oh, that's on Ibis, though. Okay. I don't think there was. Yeah. So we're waiting for QLogic to follow up on that one. Yeah, alright. GTK, Ibis, clean. I didn't have to go into build. So now that we have releases that are out there and we could have random people building all the time, we should really not. We should use our download mirrors for what their purpose is, right? Being able to quickly cache stuff and make it easily available, blah, blah, blah. So that's what we're doing here. Instead of using RapHG, which is what we were using, it's a little bit more work, but it's okay, right? This takes strain off of the HD server, and we're good to go. So. Oh, I was gonna update this to Burb 31 right away, and then YOLO it maybe. Because yeah, let's do that real quick. CDG, Burb, Queen, Build, Mason, Cat. Oh, yeah, Downline Burb, random configure, doing all the things. Yeah, we'll bump this and we'll wait for somebody to re-review it. Oh no! What? Oh no! Hmm. 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 So this should probably be okay, but so the problem is this. I thought I built this, but apparently I didn't. What the fuck? Right. Oh no. Okay. This is annoying. This is real bad. Why did we get this directory? You're really trying to get me to time you out tonight, aren't you? So the problem is we're doing a stupid workaround for the geometric introspection shit, which maybe we don't need anymore. Let's see if that's the case. So it also looks like we don't need that, which would be cool. But first we need to go to oh, it's in reference. You got to see Starship exploding videos? Huh? I'm fighting stupid Larvel shit all day? Yeah. What? There's a Mason build file there. I guess we're gonna need to do that, which is stupid, but okay. Okay, and Hassel's the same problem because they tried to reuse the directory. Oh, wait, what? Somehow I deleted the file. Which is going to be a problem. Starship 7 flight was today. The booster survived, but ship exploded and lots of people got videos. Oh, jeez. Today's been a interesting day. So apparently David Lynch died, although whether or not people believe that or not is a whole other story, right? But then Bob Uecker died today too. So weird day. All right. Is the build actually work here? Nope. This is gonna be a real fucking bummer if we have to do this. Right? I can't like do this. This would be cool, but I'm 99% sure that doesn't work. Maybe something new got added to. Oh no, GI Doctrine is it's a custom target. Yeah, we didn't get GI Doctrine yet, did we? That'd be cool. Nope. That doesn't even make sense, Mr. Love Pickle. They're two different things. You got the Vision 5 too? Nice. Yeah, you just highlighted yourself being dumb. My car is better than your bike. Depends on what, but okay. Don't need insurance to ride a bike. Something dump. Such a bad joke, but are you afraid to type it? Well, you already made a typo in the thing about not being afraid to type. So, all right. So the other thing we need to look for is rep files. Yep, everyone's making all sorts of mistakes today. I said mistake today's. Yeah. Rep file, create the leading directory name needed when the source file does not have a leading directory. It's possible to use only source file name and patch file name in a rep file. Without source or patch URL. To specify a local archive in the subproject package files directory. The hash entries are optional when using this method. This method should be preferred over the old package cache approach described below. Mm-hmm. I can't get the version of a dependency, can I? Maybe. Ugh. I have no idea how this is going to work if it's built separately. We're going to have to try the flat pack for that. Which, I can't easily do this as a flat pack because this is Ibis, not Pidgin. I don't remember what we named the dependencies here. Verb.version. For me, it's a good day. It is the 1 year anniversary switching to a new editor. For all your work and you're loving it? Nice. Oh. Aha. We are very close, but not quite 100%. It's supposed to be sub-projects. I don't know if this will work, but we'll see. Let's see what it says here. What's it? R paren got bracket. Oh. Yep. Just a Helix before that was 14-year Vim user? Oh. What's Helix? I haven't used that one before. I haven't heard of it either. So that did not work. Did not work at all. I did mark it as a format string, didn't I? Yeah. Can we do like a format string here? I guess I actually just wanted strings from functions. String. don't care what's returned by. Tell me properties. Contains format. There's a format. Oh, right. We can do it that way. Okay. Oh, this is annoying. um. Do. Okay, so that looks right now. I have to do the same thing for Hassel. This is really annoying. I wish there was a better way to do this. But we need to do the path join stuff right, because that'll force these paths to be right, I think. Mm-hmm. So apparently I didn't build the turtles when I tested this. Did I say I used the turtles? I probably did. And I thought I did. Calling the turtles on a clean tree. I don't know how. Oh. It worked because I had the old stuff there. That's why. Not like Vim, but with two differences. It changes the Vim models of delete in X or yank around X into selection first and then action. Second difference is that it has some of the plugins everyone uses right there built in. So if you maintain around 200 servers like I do, you don't have to carry a Vim config. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't want to get into Vim in like super Vim configuration is because I'm across hundreds of servers a day. So it's just like, let's not do this, right? But like I tried using micro a while ago and I couldn't use it because I could have used it, but I ended up having to write a billion plugins. And I'm just like like it's not something I want to do. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the reasons why I love Sublime so much. Is it just you open it and go, right, and that's it, and you're done. 3763. Like I've got like VCS gutter installed and some syntax things. That's about it. Yeah, see, like C tags just gets in my way. I understand people find it useful, but I don't know. Pidgin and purple have too many symbols. It just becomes a pain. And even then, like I don't know, Vim you can do Control N and it'll show you symbols that are in your current current file, and that's more than enough for me, right? Like I don't need to have the entire project. Yeah, no. Unless you want an OS for editor. No, I mean I use Sublime Text. It's more than capable for me. Vim is too much bullshit. It asks too much of me. Oh, oh, it didn't highlight the checksum change. I'm like, this checksum didn't change? And hey, just because there's a libpurple based IM client in Emacs does not make it an operating system. Oh wait, I think it does. Yep. Emacs system DF editors. You're not wrong there. Not wrong at all. All right. Well, now that we found and fixed that stupid problem, that's lovely. So, you do anything with your Vision 5 yet, SWK? What are you looking to do with it? All right. So that stuff we just did for Ibis over there, yeah. Add to the build cluster, yeah. I did jump through some hoops to get the NVMe to work. I don't remember precisely what it was. But yeah. If you find some docs and you want to go over that, let me know. Because just give me the links and it might ring a bell. But yeah. All right. Yeah, that's where I found them too, and they weren't exactly clear. And I had to make some guesses. I think the kicker was updating the firmware on the board. I don't remember what I did for that. All right. Well, let's start with this silly bug. So I believe this silly bug has to do with this right here. So what we are going to do is, instead of this, we're going to put in a closure. Type equals purple badges. And then function equals Pidgin message get author badges. And then instead of this part, yeah. So the problem that I think is happening is when author is null, you can't get badges from it because it's null. And then it's dying. So if we create a closure that will always give up badges, so it's going to get the author out of here. And this function will get called with the author. If the author is good, we just return its badges. Otherwise, we just create a temporary badges. That'll be fine. That's my hope here. Purple badges, star bloop. G can see unused G object star self. Purple conversation member star author. G can see unused G pointer data. So, alright, we'll just do purple badges, star badges. There's no turn badges. So this always has to return a new instance because that's how the property stuff works. So we're gonna say if purple is conversation member author badges equals purple conversation member get badges author G yeah, G object ref badges otherwise badges equals purple badges new. And hopefully this will make my random crash bug go away. Oops, if I spell badges right. So what happens with the GTK list view is the list items will get cycled out and they'll get rebound. The widgets themselves will still exist and they'll get rebound to new items. And what's happening is sometimes a message that came from a user will get bound to an event, and events don't have authors. So then the problem becomes like the badges object is like invalid memory, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And that's where this all comes from. Also, how's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. Those of you who don't know Robotic Head, he's another streamer here on Twitch. He works on a project management tool he's writing called Near Beach. So go give him a follow and go see what he is up to. All right. I'm not sure. What is that emote? Okay, yep. Is that, I mean, is that poker related or is that something else? Oh, we should probably, like, we compile. We should probably make sure it actually works. Right, so what'll happen is, like, so if senpai over here... apparently I'm getting rate limited. Yeah, real bad. That's fine. So now we have a bunch of messages that are senpai. We'd have to get like to thousands or something, right? If one of these messages got if one of these widgets got reused for this guy, that's where the problem comes from. Yeah, well, actually, we're not going to know if that's the bug or not. Oh, crap. Well, that's a bug. I don't think... Oh, it's going to suck. Yeah, it's not here. Where the shit is that? Oh, it's one we create. Oh, fuck. All right. Somewhere in here, we're calling this, and we're still giving it a name. It's not in the test code. It's gotta be in Pidgin then? Oh, you know what? It's probably IRC. Yep, look at that. That's another bug we'll fix here in a second. I mean, it's not a big deal, but... What was the other one? Oh, let's find or create conversation. Alright, that'll probably do that part, sure. Problem is we gotta do this a bunch more times. But we don't know if this is actually the crasher, right? We would have to remove this patch and then try this and see if it crashes. Isn't that the Intel Pentium bug? Yeah, yeah. You know you're a nerd when you see 4 bytes and you know what it is. Oh, that would hardlock the CPU? Nice. Yeah. And it's had a BIOS setting for it for fucking ever now. Wait, yeah, hold on. This is dumb. So, that's our reproduction steps. We're going to shelf everything. And we're going to see if we can actually reproduce this way. The problem is I don't know when it starts reusing. Is there a setting I can do for this? That would actually make this much easier. Nope. Yeah, it's so my Pidgin 3 randomly crashes in the middle of the night or whatever. Well, I'm not here, right? So what I think is happening is purposely GTK list view, one of the things it's supposed to do is even though it can hold a list of like 1 million items or whatever, it only keep widgets around for X amount of them at once. That's one of the big new features and blah, blah, blah. And that's something we want too, because, you know, for obvious reasons, less memory usage, blah, 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 blah. The problem is when it recycles them, we're doing some stuff that's weird, but not super weird. But I think I know what the problem is here and what's causing this crash, because it's related to badges. But the problem is reproducing it is hard. So like I can PR this as it is and be like, yeah, I think this might fix it? Question mark. But obviously that's a bummer. And I could maybe make this easier by making the demo protocol do something, automate it for me. But like we don't have a good way to like do scripts or something for it. So like I don't want to necessarily like spam join parts, right? Although that might be handy. What if I have to do this 1,000 times and it's taking like 3 seconds each? We're gonna be here all fucking night. Well, GUI toolkit rendering list is always a huge pain. It sucks in GTK and Qt and Android and Windows form. Yeah, yeah. Well, this one's much better. This format's a lot better than it used to be. GTK list used to have like their own special subsets of widgets and stuff. Now they actually use the normal widget sets. And they're all based on models and stuff. And yeah, the problem comes when you want like dynamic content for one item that's different, and that's where shit gets weird. Maybe if I make this smaller, it'll happen sooner. All right, I don't know. We're going to assume this is a problem, or is the problem. Like, if it was easy to reproduce, I would have been able to capture this earlier, rather than, like, I'm running Pidgin in GDB. And, like, the stack traces still aren't great. HG branch, badges, crash. Attempt to fix a crash with badges and messages. And then able to reliably reproduce this. But I think this is the cause of the random crash on purple is badge. I think is happening is that someone with a badge sends a message, and that message later gets, or that Pidgin message widget gets reused for the event message, which doesn't have an author, which then leaves badges pointing to invalid memory. This forces Pidgin message to always have a valid badges. I didn't create a bug for this, did I? I think I meant to, but I never did. Doesn't look like it. Oh, we need to check demo for that bullshit too. For this. Okay, demo did not. We had missed one. Yeah, I'm glad we double checked this. Oh crap. Except I. Mm-hmm. $37.67. testing done. I had to reproduce, but no. How many items a GTK list view uses before using widgets? So I gave up somewhere between 50 and 100, I think. Okay. Demo didn't have it. This guy did. Okay. I just had a really stupid idea, but it might be an interesting one. If we're in dev mode and we get a G warning log message, is it? It's probably too much for us to make a notification out of it. But that would make it a lot more obvious as to what's going on. Right, because like I just didn't see these error messages before. Or warning messages, rather. Right, but there was one there. Oh, yeah. See, that means we'd get a notification for this, when we can't do anything about that right now. That's not our code. Alright. Yep, those warnings are gone. Woohoo! Yep. Right. Don't attempt to set the conversation. Don't set conversation. Name property as it was removed. Or missed when the name property was removed from purple.conversation. Should be fine, but just for lulz. What was the other bug I wanted to fix today? I don't remember. We had a persistent debug window, then instead of one notification time, it could just be one that appears whenever there's a warning that opens a debug window. So the debug window is an interesting thing. Because for all intents and purposes, it's like a channel, right? Just you typically can't write to it. So there's no reason why we can't make it a conversation, right? And it could even have a member list. And what I want, and then like each time a source comes in, the source becomes a contact in it, right? And then at some point, I want to add a feature in Pidgin in general to just highlight or filter out a user's messages only, right? So that would all work for the debug window, and we wouldn't really need anything differently, right? And then on top of that, if it's a conversation, then it'll get stored to the normal conversation logging stuff. So then we have a backend for it. It'll be persistent across runs, right? Does that kind of gel with what you're thinking? Or is that like way past what you're thinking? Actually, there's nothing to stop us from moving the debug window to um, a conversation now. Except we're going to lose search, filtering, pause. Like pause doesn't matter, right? Because you can just scroll up maybe, or like. Although I suppose maybe we can make it special and have it pause. I don't know. Might have to be clear automatically or something, but that persistent. Yeah, I know. The persistence alone across crashes and stuff would be freaking huge. I'm not super duper worried about clearing it. But maybe we set it to like, I don't know, default to like 3 days or something. Um and go from there. But yeah, so like anyways, like so like the entire history API is kind of up in the air in the air right now because we based it off when we designed it for the summer code X amount of years ago now. We based it off of our existing login infrastructure, which was the wrong approach. Um, and it needs to be based more on the server side and then caching the server side. Um, but it also needs to be a glist model that has methods to like load previous and load next. Um, and then that way the conversation can grow either way, and the list view in the conversation only has that many items, right? Um, so like the idea is like when you scroll to the top, it'll say load previous, and then it'll try to load more until it can't load anymore. And stuff like that, right? And then that way it'll kick into the server to grab, and then it'll update the database, and then the database will grab, and all that stuff. But all of that stuff is dependent on the SQLite stuff that we need to start here soon. And I think I'm pretty much sold, unless anybody has any other better ideas, is to make a not necessarily an ORM library, but something to make dealing with SQLite easier. With the prepared statements and name columns and all that stuff. Plus, we already have some basic SQLite API in Pidgin, right? We've got the stuff for migrations. Get schema version. Run migrations from strings and from resource. So, like, why do we do this? This type alias exists to avoid requiring the SQLite 3 header, but it is no different from the SQLite 3 type. If that header is included first, this will be exactly equivalent. Otherwise, it will be a generic G pointer, which you can cast to a SQLite 3. Okay, fine. It's not so much the complexity of the planned queries, it's the amount of columns in them. And the problem is this kind of shit. So there's one statement, and here's all the columns for it, right? We didn't even write that query yet because we're like, this is ridiculous. Oh, that's for introspection. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But anyway, so the idea is all of this would get bundled up into a different object, and then we would have some simple API to like bind everything and get everything. The problem I have right now is the results of it. I haven't figured out how we're going to do that yet. But this is just to serialize. So here, like to give you a good idea, right? So 697 lines inserted, 8 deleted. The original pull request for this. We're not trying to optimize anything. We're just trying to make it fucking work. So the original diff before we went to SQLite, because we started without SQLite and we're like, oh, how do we do this, right? So the original diff here, yeah, this is just binding settings, all that stuff. Doesn't this tell me how many lines changed? Oh, I guess it doesn't when you only have one. That's dumb. Right? Either way, you can tell this is not 697 lines. Right? This was serialization and deserialization. The SQLite side right now, so this is not 600 lines changed, or maybe, and you know, this is 200 there for the schema. So 201, 301, 302, 3. Maybe this is like 300 something. But like the problem is the overall code for this entire file, right? How do I spell this? Oh, I did purple conversation manager.c. The problem is the existing code for this file is 1200 lines. And SQLite serialization, not including deserialization, was adding another 700 lines to it. That's more than 50% just for serialization, right? That's where the problem is. That's too much. That's the biggest problem is it's too much. Like there's too much code just for serial. When we add in deserialization too, we're gonna have more code for serializing and deserializing than we have for the entire implementation of the object, and that's the problem. That's the biggest problem. We still had it. But honestly, if I had to do that stuff again, I would write a code generation script that would take a description of the queries and generate the objects for the SQLite CRUD. Well, so the idea is, didn't I put a ticket in for this? I think I did. Using libpq is kind of the same thing. I don't know libpq. All right, I don't know where I wrote this down, but the idea was basically, I wrote this somewhere. I thought I had it in like a design doc or something. But yeah, the idea was you would have name parameters and stuff like that. Okay, I thought that was Postgres thing, but yeah. But yeah, you know, it's just something simple that will give us like a query object that has the properties, and we can give it a database thing, and it'll go and it'll do the right thing, right? And then go from there. All right, that's it. I need to get water and I need to pee, so I will be back in a few minutes. All right, much better. And yeah, PQ Postgres query. Quiet. I don't know. Quotient. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put it in discourse. Not there. Nope. Yeah, I don't know where the hell I put this. Maybe it was in Discord. Discordadelphia. This is not the right one. Yes, in Discordadelphia. Born and raised. At the query prompt is where I spent most of my days. Cursing and typoing. Fuck, I don't remember how that goes. Whatever. 3768. I like to Weird Al songs on the fly. I don't know why, I just do it. It's fun. It's 5:30 in the morning here. Yep, have a good one. Catch you later, Kevlar. It is 10:30 here. 10:30. Evening, chat sub. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? All right. What the hell was the other bug I was gonna try to fix tonight? I don't remember. Unless that was part of it. Oh, I'm sure there's something we can find that needs cleanup. Let's go to that. How's it going, Noel Roughcheck? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Calls. He's 30. Actually, I want to look at resource files. Let's start there. Nothing to do there. Nothing to do there. We don't even have a media window right now, do we? I don't think we do. Well, nope. Same thing we do every night. Find something pigeon related and work on it. Also that we can take over the world. Oh, it's not necessarily UI files I was looking for issues in, or thinking we might have issues in. Trying to pigeon the world? Yes. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to start doing tonight. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. So, in the Pidgin 2 and earlier world, we used to use flags everywhere, bitwise flags, for keeping track of features and stuff like that. And while that technically works fine, it's a very C-like thing, and it doesn't really work well for other languages, let alone UI files and other weird stuff like that. So what I want to do is I want to get us to the point where we can build a conversation. So, no, Rough Jack, thank you for the 3 months. Greatly appreciate it. So, like in Pidgin 2, you click on the topic and then you can start editing the topic, and that's kind of cool. And Discord has that for like titles and stuff, and maybe, right? So I'm like, maybe we want to do it that way. But like a channel description or a topic can be very hard to edit in a single line, right? So what I want to do is do something that's more Slack-like, where you have a thing to like edit conversation details, and from there you can change the title, the description, the topic, right? Some of them have weird formats of those. Actually, it does. I'm thinking about it. Title and topic, are those different things in Slack? So channel name is technically the title. Okay, that's fine. And yeah, then they have a topic and a description. Okay, right. But then like there we can put like channel creation time and all this other crap too. So what I want to do, so the problem is we need to know which ones of those we should show and which ones we can edit, right? You appreciate wizards like me keeping things working? Well, I mean, they don't so much work right now, right? Because we have been slacking. Well, not slacking. We just haven't been focused on Pidgin 2. But we're trying. We're trying. But so anyways, we need a way to determine if we should show we did title editable, right? Generate title, get title. Did that not merge yet? Oh, it should have merged. The topic, topic full, get topic author, get topic. We just did this the other day. Yeah, you're not wrong, SWK. That is an option. Wait, no, I should have everything up to date here. Oh, I'm on the old branch. That's a problem. God damn it. I'm like, we totally did this, man. Alright, so there's get topic and then get topic editable. But what we don't have is supports topic. Supports description. Right? So the UIs don't have any idea if they should show this stuff or not. For all intents and purposes, we don't need that right now. We can build this widget out with all of that, and the protocol will just fucking ignore it, right? Which that might be a good way to start, actually, honestly, now that I think about it. But, so... GTK button. Why do we reference? Okay, okay. GTK button. property name equals icon name, icon browser symbolic. Where's the gear? Do we want system? I want to like preferences. There we go. That's it. Preferences, symbol, other symbolic. All right, so I spelled freaking property wrong. It's like, how did I break this? Like, you gotta be kidding me. I added 3 lines of XML. All right. So obviously this box needs padding and stuff, but actually I think it's spacing. Right. These are, again, we're not trying to, we don't have this polished at all, right? And we'll get there at some point, but yeah. But yeah. What do you mean I have a concept of a button? Well, it's a bad one because I don't know what the hell you're trying to say. Sorry. Should be tooltip text, I think. I don't want to do query tooltip. I think I can just say tooltip text. Tooltip markup. We're just going to do text. Configure conversation. Or let's do conversation configuration. Oh yeah, that was another thing I wanted to do. Tooltip text. Toggle member list. Originally, I was thinking the thing on the side would be able to show more information, but right now it feels like just showing the member list is probably the best way to go. As long as you get to like Slack's weirdness, where like 8 different things can use the sidebar, and it sucks. Is glib internal? I have no idea, man. I'm gonna guess yes when it can. I don't know how many times I have to tell you. I don't know shit about kernel space. And look, nothing for epoll. I did pool, not poll. So, yep. If have epoll create, it'll use it. There you go. There's your answer. I'm glad I could be your grep. Not really. Like, I use these libraries so I don't have to care about that stuff. Because I don't care about that stuff. We don't have any other actions here, right? No, it would be like window or whatever. So we're going to say property name equals action name conversation.configure. So now the button's going to become inactive because we don't have anything for it. Why did we lose the icon? What are you talking about? We have to get every single cycle out of it. Let's do preferences system symbolic. This one should have system. Yeah. Okay, I don't know why the icons don't work for that, but okay. Oh, actually, wait. This. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Either way, this is fine. It's never not going to be there. It's going to show you. Maybe we should say conversation details. Let's do details. And on the details, you can configure it. Don't get into the stupid semantics. Do you change the context? Do you change the visibility of something? It's like, is PostScript a programming language? Yes. Is HTML? Sure. Who gives a shit? Stop gatekeeping shit. Is tic-tac-toe a programming language? No, it's a game. Is HTML? Close enough. Who cares? Like, is this XML file a programming language? Depends on what your definition of programming language is. I'm structuring our user interface and connecting dots with it and stuff that it gets used as part of a programming language. It pisses you off that people are saying it is or isn't a programming language. And here's the thing. Just let it fucking go. Like, people are assholes. They're gonna be dicks regardless. Whether or not you think HTML deserves to be called a programming language or not is regardless to the point. But I don't see any reason to debate it. It's a waste of everybody's time. Also, you're still on Twitter? Why? Why is anybody still on that fucking Nazi-infested rat hole? Boobs, that's why? Okay, that's fair. And whatever. The Rust people are idiots. Any Rust people are here, they know I don't mean them personally or idiots. I mean the people are like, Rust is gonna be the one and only language. It's gonna be the Highlander. There can only be one. They're the fucking idiots. In other words, don't listen to them. At all. Just write them off, block them, make them go away. Like, if people want to use Rust, they like Rust, cool. Whatever, it's fine. Who gives a shit, right? The problem is when they try to fucking Mormonize it. Rust, the Mormon of the programming languages. At 200? All right, you think it's 200? We're not going to do 200 by hand. Since we have a bunch of Greek god stuff in the demo protocol plugin, is there somebody who comes back and forth from Hades or something all the time? Somebody that can be a connection error person? Oh, we'd still have to get badges onto them. Herpes. I'm not sure that's a not sure that's a Greek god. Yeah. On an unrelated note, you may want to go to your doctor or to your your personal care physician or whatever they're calling him now. Oh, you know what? I think you're thinking of syphilis. Yes, that one. That one too. Yes, that's what I was going for. I almost said Sisyphus, but I was trying to say syphilis. Were you really thinking Hermes was called herpes? Oh, actually, hold on. Uh, um, what happens on connection error stays a connection error, except for Hermes. He goes home with you. uh, um, isn't there a timeout command? Right? Yeah. Okay, this is gonna get real bad, but it'll work. So sent to chain Sisyphus and chained himself. As long as Hades was trapped, nobody could die. Huh. All right. So, anyways, I got a way to do this without writing code, so we don't have to worry about that. It's gonna be dumb and really suck, but it's okay. Oh, yeah, we can just do it from here. So in IRC, then over here, what we're gonna do. So we need to have this guy talk a bit. I'm just spamming to spam. So there's spam with a badge. Bam. Okay, so now Pidgin's got all that crap there. Now what we're going to do is we're going to come back over here. Where's my little watch thing? There we go. So this is going to go to here. What is the join channel thing? Join channels hash Pidgin. Right, so this should connect and join over to Pidgin. Cool, so watch joined, right? So then we're going to come over here, and we're going to say, wait, timeout. I just learned about timeout the other day. Okay, so it's duration, then command, and duration can be, it's a floating point number with optional suffix s for second. Okay, cool. So, timeout 2s, if is Clyde, blah, 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 blah. Oh. Yeah. For I in SEQ 0 to 300 and do done. We can probably do it to 1 second. We shouldn't get banned on this instance. Why did you end? What? Like, it didn't go through 200 that many times. Oh! What's the syntax you're describing? That doesn't... Does that work? I've always just used sequence. Really? Okay, well that didn't work either. Unless the semicolon has to be... Yeah, this isn't working either. Okay, or we can just... and go. Okay, that's going good. So we're just trying to reproduce a crash right now, which we probably should have ran this in GDB, but that's okay. However, 300 of these at 2 seconds apiece is 600 seconds, which is AKA 5 or 10 minutes. Oh, it's braces. Okay. That would make sense. Either way. The joys of shell scripting. There's a billion ways to do everything. Did we get blocked? Okay. I thought I had this disabled, but clearly I do not. I don't think there's anything secret in here, but just in case. Maybe some comma or something. Went to Bash and said it. Works for me without noticing you type something different. Welcome to my pull requests. Yeah, it's fine. No, it's not. You sure? Oh, yeah, look at that. Son of a bitch. IP days based OS protections. Whether to limit the total number of concurrent connections per IP/CIDR. Whether to restrict the rate of new connections per IP CIDR. False. quote rehash. I didn't have the debug window open. I don't know if it worked. I might not be logged in anymore. I'm looking in Pidgin 3, not Pidgin 2. Debug window. Rehash. I don't know if it worked. Filter. Quote. Opper admin. Type password. I'm already uppered, but rehash did not seem to do anything. Unless the server doesn't tell me that it rehashes. Oh, let's see. Where's our spam bot? Alright, well I don't seem to be banned anymore, so that's good. Alright. No, QLogic is not the Postgres guy. QLogic is a Pidgin contributor. Yes, we test code all the time, and we write unit tests too. When I do it in production? No, not really. I mean, if I don't have a test environment, sure. But I try to make sure I have a test environment. Direct to deploy and let CI do its thing. Our CI is more about making sure that we build on all the other platforms. But like, it's still going to test here, but we want to make sure it's good before we push it everywhere else. Your CI is really CI/CD? Yeah, ours is mostly just CI. Entire program is, yeah, that's hard to do for an open source project that has no money. It's not something we really can do. Yeah, I just wrote a bug that under C++, how many warnings were in there, QLogic? Not warnings, errors. What was your thing? His counter said, did a word count for error. I've never used word count for a string like that. I only use it for lines typically. So is that 75,000 instances of error because of 4 characters being wrong? It's good amplification, I'll tell you that much. Oh, 75,000 lines. Okay. Oh, right. And then total characters. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. He used WC. I've never used WC that way. You is a /10 programmer? Nice. Yeah, I'm a divided by 1 programmer. Water closet? Yeah. I redirected and clipped it? Gotcha. We should have put a counter on here. Not that we can see the top easily. We're still live. Yeah, so like I said, what should happen at some point is these widgets will get swapped out when we get down to here. And like they got swapped back in because we scrolled back up to them. Potentially. But yeah. We're getting there. And now we're in an ad. Woohoo! Oh, just sitting there waiting for this to happen. Actually, yeah, I should have just done 1 second. And actually, we can go change it. The problem's here, it's not over here. Let me make this go faster. Maybe. There we go. Damn. Can't do milliseconds. Can I do 0.5 seconds? It did say it's floating point. There we go. Now we're cooking. Went from 2 seconds to half seconds. Well, the problem is I need something to kill it. Oh, yeah, I should put that I in there. Yeah. I don't have an I right now, though, because we used the other syntax. How do I get that? Is it $underscore? Is it Perl? Oh, wait, no. We still have it because it's an I. I'm dumb. We should have made it bigger. There it is. There. We'll just use Figlet for it. Now it's a bigger number. That is an option too, but no. And I have never ever prefixed a log message with a bunch of stars to make it stand out. Never. And then when you add another one, you use hash marks. And for another one, you use percents. And I've never done this. Never. Just prefix them with what the fuck number? Yeah. Printf underscore file underscore colon underscore line underscore. Actually, why don't I do that more often? Because otherwise you have to go through and increment your counter all the time. With the printf file line, you're done. You just copy paste that thing as much as you want. You have a macro for that? Yeah. Final. Mine's usually like WT, WTF, broke, here 1, here 2, here 3. We're at 221 already. So I don't think 200 is the number, Q-Logic. Jesus fucking Christ, would I something print now? Got here? Yeah. Here. Oh, what is your problem now? Okay, there you go. Doesn't have enough fish to feed the masses, man. That's his problem. So we just got through 300 of them. You think the WWW was invented to sell ads? Alright, so let's come over here and say bloop, 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 bleep, bloop, bleepity, bloopity, bloop. Oh wait, hold on. Damn. So this is another problem we're gonna have to work out. Or figure out how to do better. But one of the other times is when I switch tabs is when it happens. But it loaded everything, so nothing got cycled out. So that is not enough for it to connect. That's not actually connecting, is it? No, not with the frequency. Okay, that looks better. So we have the time, and yeah. Not easily. I mean, I could force it, but so the thing is, we need a readline library that doesn't suck ass. And all the readline libraries suck ass. But the idea of the IBIS CLI is to just give you a command line interface, and we want a readline interface for it. The problem is the readline interfaces all suck ass. So I started writing one because, of course, I did. And yeah, I haven't finished it yet. Clearly. Although we did punt on it to get the experimental release out, but it's just it's our normal client library. It's doing everything the client library does. We just haven't done that part yet because the CLI is just supposed to be meant for basic testing. So like we don't have to pull it all the way into Pidgin and go from there. Oh, good. You go here. I had Thai for dinner with, I think it's tempura batted chicken and whatever. It's giving me heartburn. $333 already. Can you do a bind in GTK Builder to a G settings? I wonder. No, no, you'd have to bind. Okay, no, it's fine. You would bind it in your widget creation. I don't know if you can do it from the thing though. My IRC daemon's gonna work out today. Everyone was invented because using Gopher for prawn was dumb. Was it really? Gopher was just before my time. I know Gopher doesn't have cookies and can't remember what else. So it's kind of like Gemini nowadays. Not the Google AI thing. There's another protocol called Gemini. Was it CLI only? Oh, okay. I mean, it seems like it wouldn't need to be. Like, I thought Mozilla supported Gopher for a while. Mozilla, the browser, not the company. So I'm wondering, does anybody see a use case for how many messages are in a conversation? Maybe from a Devo point of view, but yeah. Yeah, way back when, before Firefox was a thing. So Netscape had Netscape Navigator, and then that got turned into Mozilla when it got open sourced. NCSA supported Gopher, but you got to realize that Gopher didn't really support graphics. Yeah, no, it's fine. I understand that. Right? It's just bare like HTML or hypertext with no images. Yeah. Well, Rebecca, I was thinking more of like from a developer point of view. Are we done? We did 1,000. We did 1,000. So this is not the case then. What the hell is causing this crash, man? I will put another 1,000 in. Script Navigator, whatever. So the Mozilla browser was one of the first browsers to have tabs. So that should give you an idea of its time frame. Was tabs weren't really a thing yet until then. Anyways, that's why I used Mozilla, because it had tabs. Even when I was still on Windows, I went to Mozilla because tabs. Most people don't realize that browsers didn't used to have tabs. Yeah, I'm using Firefox everywhere, except for shit that only works in Chrome. You know, we are literally back to the 90s where, oh, I have to use Internet Explorer for this site and Netscape for this one. Or the other dark times of IE6 is required everywhere. Just like Git is required everywhere. It's almost like those two things are in common. Horribly broken, not seeing new features, pain in the ass to use, but required used everywhere. Yep. Am I talking about Internet Explorer 6 or Git? Who's to say? Oh, those days were so bad. Because you'd get like a layer 3 switch and you'd have to use IE6 to configure it. And you're like, dude, I don't fucking have Windows. IE6 wasn't really required. You used to just change the UA string and use whatever. Oh, yeah, that did not work for me. Not for switches and shit. The switch user interface were just busted. I mean, these weren't like Cisco stuff. They were, you know, yeah. Yeah, for like sites that were like, oh, you have to use Internet Explorer. Yeah, that's fine. But no, I mean like rendering errors and didn't work without IE6. Because like they were using some ActiveX control bullshit and some other crap like that. IE for HP Quality Center back in 2018. I was about to say back in 2018. Then I'm like, oh, that was 6 to 7 years ago. Oof. Yeah, but like if it was just like some random jackass site that was like, oh, you have to use IE. That's the only thing we tested it in, rather than like, no, this literally only works in IE. So you plugged in a serial cable and telnet into that bitch? Yeah, that wasn't always an option. A lot of these were like Linksys, like Soho maybe switches, right? They did not tend to have serial. Your legacy UI complaints if you don't use Chrome? Yeah, of course it does. You left uni exactly 6 years ago. That was today. Congrats. Oh, left working at. Okay, gotcha. I would say this is a weird day to end, but maybe you were. Well, for you, it would be a summer semester. Wait, so I never considered this, but I guess that makes sense. Do you, in the southern hemisphere, you've got to take a longer break for summer, right? So like here we get roughly 3 months off for summer, right? June, July, and August. But do you guys take off like November, December, January, or December, January, February, so you can actually enjoy summer? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I just the thought never occurred to me until right now. I know people in the southern hemisphere. I have for lots and lots of years, and that's just never occurred to me until right now. So like, are your school years then for university levels for others, with late December till mid January? Okay. So like, our like when you start school here, you start in the fall at the end of summer, and then you end in spring or early summer, right? So for you guys, like, so for calendar year, that's August-ish to June-ish, or more like September to June. So, but like, so our semesters are pushed off a lot. Do your semesters start in January then, or February, and then you only have like a month off in between? Well, not even a month, because that's generally what we have. Like, I would imagine it goes that way, but I don't know. What the fuck? This still didn't do it. Term one starts in January. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Your daughter's in uni in the States right now. Got like the second week of December. They don't go back till Monday. Wow. We went to school in the 90s in 100 degrees Fahrenheit heat. Yikes. Yeah, we would have those days too. Generally just in August. Because in June here, it's not that warm. So. All right, so what the hell do we think this crash is then? I think I put this in here? I think I created a bug for it. Oh, SWK, did I ask you if you know anything about MMSD NG at all? Went to school all the time in 100 degrees heat in the fall. Kids still do where I live. We have this magic invention called air conditioning. Yeah. So there's this program called. Let me find that. It's TNG. Son of a bitch. It talks to modem manager and it handles the MMSs. I was curious if you know anything about this. I'm wondering if it might be an interesting idea for us to do basic SMS via your phones and stuff. Um, did I really not? Cash crashed? Interesting. Libre Office crashed? Lovely. How do I select which one of these to use? Did I say debug? Yeah. Thanks. You didn't get air conditioning until you were an adult? Oh man. Well, yeah, I mean, we had an air conditioner covered in one room when I was a kid. We didn't get central air until I was an adult. Never messed with it? Okay. Yeah, no worries. I was just wondering if you did. What do I do for matches? I guess we can say debug Pidgin 3. Okay. So the backtrace sucks is the problem, right? When it comes to heat and humidity. Yeah. Very true. So GTK slice list model set model. How many times a year Shrek argues with your Shrek over whose swamp this is? Thanks for the colorful commentary. Okay, so we're setting purple badges to something that looks valid. And then an item in there is bad. I guess the other possibility is that the badge is gone, but it shouldn't be. You don't know the real meaning of humidity? Lucky you. Because it can get real humid here, too. Like, generally in the summer, I don't really care about the heat. The humidity, though, ooh, that makes me feel real bad. Real bad. Yeah, 80% humidity, you're swimming. Swimming through that air. Like, this shouldn't happen unless somebody is removing a reference to us, which we shouldn't be doing, because the list takes a reference. Like, I don't know how to get back to there. Huge retro sweat. Yep. Your workshop has 2 tons of HVAC? Holy shit. Um, I guess what we can do. Yeah, this is fine because that's supposed to take its. Did we make? We didn't make that take the reference, did we? No, we ref it. So like it would have to get refed multiple times. Manager holds a reference, but we need to ditch our reference. We unref the instance and use the manager's reference. $0.10 a kilowatt hour, not bad. Like, if this returns a reference, we don't need this. This does not return a reference because this is coming out of a hash table. Transfer none. That code is wrong. That's got to be the problem. I don't need no stinking badges. Yeah. Oh, no. Sorry, I'm misreading this. No, I'm not misreading this. Find does not return a reference. So this is killing it out of the. Yeah, that's just wrong. Oh, this is dumb. So I think what we really want to do is this. And then the problem goes away. Right? So badges add badge is that creates its own reference. Right? And manager add will add its own reference. Yep. So if we did find a badge from the manager, we ref it so that we can easily unref it down here. Otherwise, we can rewrite this to be a little bit different. Right, so if we change this to say if it is a badge, then we just purple badges add. Else that one seems a little bit cleaner. But we'll do clear object. Right, so now we're not messing with the ref count at all. Just we've got an instance, we're going to put it here, it's going to ref it. And then otherwise, we add this here and we get rid of our reference. Oh, but we didn't. Oh. Badges. Add badge. Badges. Badge. There we go. Yep. I missed her. Yeah, this looks like a much better fix. Because that code was clearly wrong. And it's not so much a UI that's the issue. It's just shitty code. So if we get a badge, we just add it. Otherwise, we create our new badge, add it to the manager, add it to the badges, and then we get rid of it. Then we get rid of our reference. Same bug in demo. Wouldn't surprise me. I probably copy pasted the code. Right. Oh, not this one though. This is the loading. Or no, what? What is this? Oh. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. So if it is a badge, do something else. All right. Oh, right. And then. Oh, we don't have the badges yet. That's okay. We can put this up here. All right. I still wonder why we couldn't trigger that though. What? How do we test the badge? Oh, we didn't test the demos badges. We checked the member list because we don't have a way to send stuff. Right, so if you go here and then here, right, like I can't send anything here, but okay. Also, I need to figure out where we want to do. Maybe we should just make a widget for displaying a conversation member. Maybe that'll be the way to. I'm trying to figure out how to get the color for the name in here. And I'm like, I really don't want to do a util file. But if we create a Pidgin conversation member label, that will cover the chat stuff, right? So that will cover the badge plus this, and then we would reuse that exact widget right here too. And that's probably a good way to go. So, all right, that looks okay. I think that's probably fine. That's probably the right fix. Branch conversation details. Over. Whoops, dot patch. Fix broken stuff with badges and demo and IRC3. Sure if this is the cause of my crash, but this code is clearly wrong. As purple.badge, maybe I find does not return a, or has a transfer of none. $37.67. Oh, that's one line. It looks weird the way it did it, but yeah. Oh, there we go. A much more likely culprit. Okay. Either way, that code was definitely wrong, needed to be fixed. Whether or not it's the crash, I don't know. But it was definitely wrong. Details. So does a popover have to be part of the parent, or how do popovers work again? No, it's like set parent or something. It's bubble light context pop-up. It's primarily meant to provide context-dependent information or options. Popovers are attached to a parent widget. By default, they point to the whole widget area, although the behavior can be changed with set pointing to. The position of popover relative to the widget is blah, blah, blah. All right, but like I don't have to put it in the same thing. So I can do conversation details as a pop-up, right? Because this is not a final. Good. already tired, but I want to get this going. All right, let's start with the action here. Because yeah, like I said, when we did the experimental 1 release, I went to Pidgin 3 and IRC because that's my main IRC. And I'm like, I can't edit the topic to do the announcement for the release. So, yeah. Okay, so conversation doesn't have any actions yet. That's okay. Where would be the right place to put this here? Oh, there's like a GTK widget install action or something. Yeah, install action. Cool. You finally saw the update on Sassel. It's like, I'm gonna poke him soon. Like, I tried to like do an casually be like, oh, this should be addressed now. Like, I don't want to be like, hey, can you look at this? Right. So in the class init, we should probably do the actions before the templates because the templates might reference them. Widget class install action. Okay, so it should be prefixed. Okay, so widget class action name conversation.details. Parameter type is null. Yeah. And then the activate function. Pidgin conversation activate conversation details. We're just gonna go that way because that'll be much easier to understand. Then between callbacks and this, we're gonna put actions. I have no idea what this function signature looks like, so we're going to find out here in a second. Right. Actions inside this function are stateless. The only state they have is whether or not they're enabled or not, which can be changed with that. Okay, that's cool. Regardless, this action is always going to be enabled. Because anybody will be able to use it. It's whether or not they can edit it is the thing. But we still want to have supports so that we can decide whether or not to show it. But let's get this part first, then we'll deal with that part. So void, I should have guessed that. It's going to be GTK widget, star self, come on. We're not going to use the action name, G going to use the unused action. Not star action name. G variant parameter, G going to use the unused G variant star parameter the parameter. Equals Pidgin conversation self. Very possible. G warning conversation details for %P. Why? Oh. Why does the icon not work? This icon worked before, right? I committed it. Preferences. Oh, it's because I had a new line in there, isn't it? That broke it in fun ways. Yeah, look at that. Cool. Cool. All right. So there's the icon. Good, good, good. All right. We'll commit this. Well, we don't have to commit this. We need to go to look at what Logic's saying about the hassle, this stuff, rather. Are there hassle mechanisms that the server advertise? Yeah, that does look very wrong. This cool hassle. Let's see. Oh, great. I did sub-projects on the wrong thing. Well, that's fine. What line? 113 something? 378. Yeah, that's not even there. I thought I put this at the right spots. The context. Like, we shouldn't need to do this, but this is just being paranoid. And calling done on it multiple times doesn't matter. So, yeah. You saw Senpai? Yeah. I use a bunch of clients to test features and stuff. Like, don't be surprised. That's how you're doing good. So, alright, that's clear, better, more gooder. Uh, 3723. Alright, look. It's Senpai. Lots of Senpai. One of the reasons why we use Senpai is because... Am I in this room in here? I don't know that I am. Am I actually even on that server? I am. I'm not in the room right now. Join channel. Account. Local. Pidgin. Join. One of the reasons we use Senpai is because it's one of the only other clients that supports typing. And like Merc does, but I'm not gonna install Merc on Windows or with Wine or Proton or something. So, yeah. All right. Actually, fix some comments. Okay. Oh, sweet. I'm very happy for this crash to go away, assuming this is the right crash, or the right fix for it. 37.67. We're getting close to that fish trophy. Well, the next one's going to be 110 away, though. Right, because it'll be 37.73, and then it'll be 38.83. So that's all right. I just got to burn through a lot of pull requests, and then everybody jumps in at the end to try to get the fish trophy. Like, fish trophy need to happen more often. That's all I'm saying. That fish trophies, you get it when the number is an automatopoeia. No, not automatopoeia. Palindrome. I don't know why I always get them damn words confused. Just like Otto. My name is Otto, and I love to get blotto. Oh, I gotta remember. I'm not doing this on stream for obvious reasons. But I had their name. Temporis. There we go. Temporis from the stream the other day. Went through the G plugin RS stuff and did some updates. So I need to look at that, but I'm not doing that on stream. Okay. Uh, 37.23. Yeah. Did you see the memes of everybody posting him links to localhost :8080? At least I'm assuming they're memes. I hope they're memes. Otherwise, yeah. That's all cleaned up. That's good. That's good. Oh, there's a new comment here. Judge patch just failed due to conflicts on Mason build. It might have. Hold on, let me update. Because I put it on the wrong spot. It wasn't supposed to be. Uh, 3763. Right. Yeah. Committed this on top of 723 free-based version coming in a second. Free-based. That should be better, I hope. If you pay enough, you'd code for Elon. He used to run a political telemarketing company with two names, one for red politicians, one for blue politicians. And this is why you have money now and I don't. I have principles and you have money. We're both rich in our own sense. All right. Sure. Just give me this. We'll go from here. Pidgin conversation details. Parent is GTK pop over. And we are just gonna get rid of all this right now. Oh. So yeah, we're purposely putting nothing here because I'm trying to get the basics of it started, right? And then once we have this part working, then we'll add some widgets to it. Now I tell you, like I told a redneck back in the '90s that asked me how I could. This gay couple. You see those two guys? Their money's just as green as yours. Yeah. No, I understand. The thing is, I just don't want to help Elon at all. Right? I don't care how much money it is. I just no. Bad. I have said numerous times, Microsoft could offer me a $1 million a year salary, and I'm not going to take it. You don't even care anymore? Okay. I mean, that's fine. I'm not going to tell you you're right or wrong. You got to tell yourself what's good for you, right? Where I am right now in my life, I am content with what I'm doing and what I'm able to do. And that's the important part, right? That's the part you got to do for you. They keep making fun of him. Why won't they, treat him like he deserved to be treated? I think we might pump out an Ibis release here real quick. Not a Pidgin. Your thoughts on it? I might as well take the money, because if I don't, so yeah, I mean, there's that part too. Just put some backdoors in there. That's all I'm saying. Pick your pedo? Yeah, you're not wrong, Orcs. You are not wrong. Which is horrible, but yeah. Although, the Democrats don't tend to be that point. I'm not saying they're not, but, I don't think Biden had any pedo stuff on him. Kamala didn't, right? Yeah. Talking about the point in geological scale history? Yeah. Oh, yeah, so, running this... Oh, I need to actually just do this with nuking out the sub projects, but it's good to see that this works from here. Cool. So we got all that stuff. People are gonna have to go and clean up their sub projects. Sorry. That, or you can do Mason sub projects. Prune, I think it is. Oh, it's Purge. Yeah, so that's just going to delete what's here. It's not going to get the old stuff. So people have to do that on their own. Oh, that's going to get annoying over time, though, man. Ugh. Yeah, that's what it is. How about this point in my lifetime scale? Right. How's it going, Euro? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? All right, what do we got here? When do we have the version? All right, I don't know, but this seems like enough to do. Did we have new API here? We made it 0.11. We can pick the grab them by the Cheeto, or we can have the old racist senile, or we can have the woman that put more black men in jail. Yeah, yeah. Load up with caffeine before even opening your email. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I still wish we had gotten Bernie a chance. Did we actually add API here? Oh, right, the active Nick stuff. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, I know. I know. Bernie would have been a symbolic win, though. Oh, we never up. That's the fucking problem. 0117. We never updated this for after the release. So, whoops. I'm like, where's the thing for it? There's supposed to be a commit here. It says preparing for the next round of development. And we did also change the signal, but nobody should have been using the signal. $37.12. Oh no, we do have a bug for this. Ibis 46. This was me, right? Yes. Uh, 37.24, and this was Q Logic. Nice. Is that? Yeah, it doesn't fit. Yeah, no, yeah, I agree. You'll take their money. Yeah, no, my political stance is not private knowledge or anything. I tend to lean towards a democratic socialist, although my local chapter could be doing a lot more. And that's easy for me to say, as I'm not doing anything for them. But I just do not have the time right now. Maybe one day. But that day is not today or tomorrow or even next week. I got a lot of Pidgin to do before this. And that's not a, you know, a prompt to be like, hey, everybody, what's your political stance? It's just tackling it because, you know, it came up. And mine's no secret. Ain't hard libertarian, that's not surprising. I'm not surprised. Not the anarchist one or the one that are just Republicans. Okay. Um, no, I don't. Yeah, I could have just done that. Whatever. Okay. What else do we have in Ibis Land? Ibis IRC Library Land. That was supposed to be launched later land. Oh, this got merged too, and I didn't update this. Oh, no. Right. We were going to do part of this here, but yeah. $37.42 is the Nick thing. I'm in the wrong code. $37.42. I don't want to hold up this release. I'm doing the Nick stuff. So we're gonna let this go as is. And then the next release we'll do the Nick stuff. The Nick stuff's important, but I want the Sassel 3.2 stuff in ASAP into Pidgin. So that's the way we're going. I was waiting on. No. Oh yeah, that stupid thing. It's not going to be there. I know. I need to put it on a branch and actually implement it. Right now, we don't handle mode strings. We need to write a parser form and test it and all that stuff. And it's, yeah. Like, yes, needs to be done. Also, oh, who gives a shit right now? I did not post this yet, right? I don't think I did. I don't know what happened, but I got really tired a little bit ago. Oh, I know what happened. The fucking 12-hour workday the other day. Of server upgrades from hell. That's R. But we did get everything up and running. I still have to update all the edge machines, but we're getting there. We're gonna take a quick break. I need to get water and I gotta pee. So I'll be back in a few. All right, much better. Okay, back over to here. Conversation. News, details, to ship. Hi, mister. Mr. Slater. Mr. Slater Gator. Hi, what are you doing? See in frame? A little bit. Little bits of frames. Let's put you more in frame. Bloop. Bloop. Right. What? Don't get good. If you want what you... Oh. He is Grumpy Grumps. But he wants teas. Yeah, he does. I see you licking your lips. So when he gets grumpy, we make it worse. Can't see it. Okay, try to see. I'm holding the treats in my hand. I haven't let them out yet. So then he just tries to force my hand away. Okay, mister. Conversation details. A widget for displaying and a hop over for displaying and editing details of a conversation. We don't need a water in here because we're not going to use it. We do need all that. That's okay. Conversation details. Are you happy now? Can I pet you? You know. Oh. What? Got to read his behavior. He already did. He already got him. Don't tell him to demand more. Thank you for sitting down. No, I gave him like 5, man. That's plenty. It's a new hop over to view and edit details of conversation. He's just been chilling there the whole night. Okay. This should be all we need. Sock says nowhere near enough. Alright, well, maybe for your cats. It's funny, since I started putting his treats in a dish, he's much more into them. But like he's still not food motivated. It's weird. Like there's times where like, yeah, give me treats, but otherwise he's just like, whatever. Whatever, just give us. Oh, that's not one. Put this before it bites me. Pidgin type conversation details, comma, conversation, comma, conversation, comma, no. Ah, no. Thank you. That was almost bad. I mean, it would have been super bad, but it would have been annoying. G define final time Pidgin conversation details. Pidgin conversation details. Type pop over. Static void Pidgin conversation details image. You can see. Oh no, it's not gonna be unused. Pidgin conversation. Just gonna let you know, trolls don't usually work well with me. They don't go over well. Pidgin SIP plugin. So you might not have seen this. Apparently, I didn't refresh here. Oh, it's under purple. Under Pidgin. I posted this on Mastodon, but you might have input here, especially on what this other guy's saying. But so far, the votes for what protocol plugin to write next, the winner right now is XMPP/Bonjour. I voted simple because I figure doing simple first will be straightforward and easy. Maybe. Morning, Dan. How you doing? You should troll me by donating $100. Oh. This looks Pidgin 2, though. Yes, this is Pidgin 2. But okay. You guys chatting on me. You should troll chat. Or you should troll me on chat's behalf by donating 100 subs. Or gifting 100 subs. Yeah, the SIP event callback might be the way to go. And this is using Sophia? Yeah, it is. Cool. This isn't using the glib main loop integration, though. And I was looking to use that, because I figured that would work better for us. If you know how to do that, that would be cool. That would be a nice starting point. Then we need to say struct per Pidgin conversation details GTK pop over parents. And then we need enum prop 0 prop conversation and properties static g param spec ESPC and properties equals null. You have another version? Actually, where did you set up the SIP stuff? Okay, yeah. So that's what I figured. So when the plugin gets loaded, it'll set up the SIP stuff. But then it'll have to ignore stuff. Oh, that gets weird though. But when you do the NUA, that's something user agent. Where do you set in the port, or is it by default? I don't see 5060 in here. I'm gonna let this Perl code go away. I don't care about Perl. We're just gonna, yep, close that Perl code. That's what that code looks like to me. It looks like Perl. You didn't write that? Okay. You can tell I've done this way too many times. So we say you use NUA. Yeah, no, that's fine. But my question, like, so UA is obviously newer user agent. The N is new user agent or something. I don't know. So the issue that's weird about this is obviously we can't have multiple things listening on 5060, right? But like the protocol plugin is tied to accounts, but accounts are a separate entity. But like we don't necessarily. So like the way this should work, which I wouldn't ask you to do this. This is a good enough start. Is the protocol would monitor for whenever any SIP account is enabled, and then it would start up listening on SIP, right? So that way it's not just always listening on 5060 even when you don't have any SIP protocols, SIP accounts, right? And then likewise, when all the SIP accounts get disabled, then it would shut it down, the main loop, stuff like that. Does that actually support spinning down and back up in process? Or reinitializing, I mean? I see that root thread thing, that's going to be a problem. And that's why we want to use the glib main loop stuff. Yeah, it does? Okay, good. So, but yeah. Ideally what we want to do is we don't want to create so we want to use the glib main loop stuff so it just integrates everywhere fine. So back in the day in Pidgin 2 and earlier, or Purple 2 and earlier, we created a main loop abstraction so that people could use their own main loop and not have to use glibs. And I don't know why we did that. Because they can just call gmain context iteration from their main loop, and we don't have to change any code, right? All of our stuff will work as it's expected to because it's still going to run the glib main loop, but it doesn't have to run in a full-blown main loop. It can be iterated this way. So, yeah. Right, so that becomes the question, right? Like, we might want to use different UAs, we might not, right? It depends on the account. And that's a whole bunch of privacy settings to talk about that we haven't gotten to yet. Because, like, there's lots of protocols out there that have where other users can query what client and stuff that a client is. and historically people see that as a big privacy concern, blah blah blah, and that's fine, right? But one of the things I want to do is control what level you say. You can either not reply at all, which will still identify you potentially. Um, just Pidgin in the version, maybe not, right? Or the fun thing I really want to do is set it to random, so that each time Pidgin starts, it'll pick a new random client to look like. um, right. So like one time you could spin up and it'll say it's Thunderbird, and then the next time it'll say it's Matrix, and then it'll say it's Beeper, and then it'll say it's Senpai, and then it'll say it's AIM, right? Sophia, you can do that, okay. Right, so I think that one would be a lot better, except for like using AIM and things that don't exist anymore. But yeah, it's just, well, like what I'm saying is that's one of the things where like we want that to be available, and it needs to be available for other protocol plugins to tap into. So maybe somebody wants to mask their identity for one SIP account but not the other, right? But yeah. Right, and that's what I'm talking about, right? So that UA string would come from our settings, right? And one of them, maybe you want to have it set to random, one of them you don't, right? Or you want to set it to say that it's Cisco, whatever, blah, 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 something, right? But the other one, you just want it to default and pick whatever, so. But. Actually, that's not even that hard. So there'd be an account setting for what to set it to, and if you don't set that, it would use whatever the global one is. And then we're done. Woo! Yay! Display. Properties. Prompt conversation equal G param spec object. Conversation. No. Purple type conversation. G param read write. G param construct only. G param static strings. G object class install properties object class and properties. Static void G objects are object and param ID. Again, can you tell I've done this too many fucking times? PSPEC Pidgin conversation details equals Pidgin conversation details switch param ID, not parent, param ID case prompt conversation G value set objects. Oh, I still need the whatever. Value purple conversation details get conversation details. Yeah, I'm going. We're about to catch you later. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. It's per transaction definable? Yeah. Well, I mean, we wouldn't do that. I mean, I'm sure somebody does it for lulz. And totally breaks Homer, I'm sure. Actually, is Homer still the way to go for everything? So what I should probably do before I get into any of this SIP stuff is get SIP tracking set up. For monitoring, yeah. And just debugging and shit, right? So like when a call would go haywire, we'd pull out Homer for it. Quantum Apprentice with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? What were you up to tonight? Working on your movie tracker thing, I think. Maybe. Anyways, welcome everyone from Quantum Apprentice stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it. Maybe you use it. Maybe you used to use it, or used it by its old name of game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on that. You made a trivia minigame. Oh, that's right. I saw that. And right in time for an ad. Sorry, I couldn't delay it anymore. But yeah, how's that going? Is it working well? I hope so. Or more importantly, where are you getting your data from? That's my question. We are currently working on trying to add a pop-over to show conversation, title, details, description, creation time, all that stuff. That's what we're working on right now. Not purple. Dang it. How many more times have I typed purple here? Return if fail is Pidgin is conversation details. TMDB is free. IMDb. Ah, gotcha. Makes sense. Because that's always stuff that's like good for random bots and stuff too. And one of the things I want to do at some point. So at some point here, I want to build a libpurple 3 front end that's meant for building bots. Because I see people all the time on Twitch building a bot that, you know, they use a Twitch library and they build a bot. They got all these commands and stuff. And they're like, well, no, I want to add Discord support, right? Then they pull in the Discord library, and then they have to write all this custom stuff to make their code that was specific for Twitch to now talk to both. And it's like, guys, we have a multi-protocol library. We just, like, you can just write a bot on top of it, and it'll go. But I want to make that more polished. And maybe have its own scripting language. Maybe it's just Lua. I don't know. And then people would build bots that way, and it'll just listen on all the accounts and go from there. But anyways, the idea of having a bot that can then do movie trivia and stuff would be cool. What's the library? libpurple. Like, purple conversation right here. So Pidgin is built on top of a library we also write called libpurple. libpurple is what does all the abstraction that lets us talk to multiple protocols. And Pidgin's just a user interface on top of it. Gset object details conversation G object notify by P spec G object conversation details properties and or not conversation. Yeah, like libpurple's been out there forever, right? So all you have to do is, I mean, I don't know if anybody that's actually like built a bot out of libpurple, but it's definitely doable. But like I said, it's I want to build a front end for it so it makes it easier to do, or user interface, right? So, like, maybe it has its own specific scripting language, right? And that's what I'm thinking, maybe Lua or something. I mean, it's doable for anyone else to do, right? It's just, there's tons of things for me to do. So, I'll get to it when I get to it, but somebody else wants to beat me to it, go for it. But yeah, you know, you could just, you know, so the idea would be you'd add accounts for whatever things you want it to go on, you tell it what channels to join, and then, you know, enable or not, and go. But then, you know, you have to handle the interactions and all that stuff. And that's why I'm thinking Lua or something simple like that. But I wouldn't go JavaScript because embedding JavaScript, like, there's so many different variations of it. People are like, well, I want to use this node library. And I'm like, it's 2 lines. Just fucking copy paste it. We're not adding NPM support for 2 lines. Right? So... Good conversation, details, good conversation. Clear conversation. Whose details are being shown. Turns. Answer none. The conversation. Okay, is this build yet? It might build. I don't know. Good thing to do for a maybe? It buys your first practice project after learning HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Yeah. The thing is, the libpurple interfaces are they're not super bad, but they're a little weird. And that's why it's like it'd be much better if there was something that just did it for you, right? And then we spin up a web server and stuff, and then you just talk to it that way. Properties undeclared. So I spelled it wrong at the top. Oh, yeah. Very wrong. Implicit declaration of function, purple conversation detail. Yep. Because like I've been doing too much of libpurple lately. Yep. But the idea is to create a framework to make it easier for people to write bots, right? That's why I'd be like using an embedded scripting language and stuff like that. And like the Merc script, the stuff for the MIRC client or Merc, it's not horrible, and it's what people do all sorts of bots with Merc. So having something similar, or more specifically, just having our own interpreter for it, would make things very interesting. And that's something I'm kind of considering doing, but I haven't been able to find a good spec on it, and of course nobody's built it. And I really don't want to do it. 40. Nope, yep, we didn't set up set properties. My fault. You can embed something, save yourself some pain, just embed Lua, and you can do that with Swig. Yeah, no, Swig is caveman days, man. Caveman days. When GObject, we have this thing called GObject introspection, and you literally get your full API for free into Lua, even, right? So as part of our build here, libpurple purple 3.0.gir, right? Here's our entire namespace. Every single symbol. This is why it's 44,000 lines of XML. So the example I used to do, let's see if I still have it. I probably do. Yeah. So, this doesn't set everything up. That's probably fine. So if I say Mason, we gotta go cd build Mason dev, this may not work right now. We'll see. Well, anyways, I'm not going to be able to do a live example. Plus, this library, we've abandoned it. We used it to migrate, and then thought we were going to use it, and then we determined we couldn't use it. But so if you look at the Lua script, right, and there's no Lua code in this code base, but so we require LGI. Then we grab a GTK window, and then we create a Talkatoo editor. and then we put the editor into the GTK window. We show the GTK window. We run GTK main. Right? That's the Lua version. The Python version looks very similar. We import geometric introspection. We require GTK4 and Talkatoo 00. Then we import those, and then we create the GTK window, create the Talkatoo editor. We set the child of the window to the editor. We show the window. We run GTK main. Likewise, the Perl version does all the same stuff. I feel bad. You should have used JSON. Or okay, yeah, whatever. Yeah. But yeah, so geometric introspection is amazing. Because what happens is instead of everybody running their own swig bindings or writing their own custom bindings or whatever, right? Geometric introspection, you get one standard format for all of the information about the library, and then all you have to do is have one person write a loader in that library, and then voila. Then every library that has that is available in that language. And it is amazeballs. Because, yeah, back in the day, we used to handwrite bindings, and guess what? They're broke. They got broken because somebody updated something, and the bindings got missed. We talked about this the other day, man, and I actually mentioned it earlier. So we don't actually have to have Rust bindings. So what you do is, how does this work? I don't remember. So we have a test plugin that depends on gplugin and gplugin sys that are in this directory, right? And those are using some Rust, something to turn GI object introspection stuff into Rust, right? So we generate gplugin plugin info, gplugin plugin state, right? Blah 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 blah, and then in the test plugin we use gplugin info. We implement our query function. Actually, does this work? Oh, right. Yeah. So we just set this up the same way the way C does, right? So this is a macro, and then it's going to look for these functions, and that way you can implement them as you normally would. But there's some extra magic here in the macro to make this work. But yeah, but no, yeah. So we, I put together the Rust stuff on stream, but that was a mistake because Rust people going to be Rust people. Because it should work, right? Because Rust compiles to native, so all you should have to do is be able to pull in the GIRS or whatever this shit is called, or Rust GI, who knows, and then it should just work once you compile. And it does, and we were able to get it to work. Actually. Oh. Right, so if I God damn it. I had a feeling that wasn't going to work. That's it. Minus. Capital T. It's not going to get everything. Anyways, we should see the test Rust plugin in here somewhere. Oh, so I guess we were testing errors or something because, you know, so it tried to query it and The native loader returned with an error message that says, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. But yeah. Alright. Nobody else wants to vote on this? Fine. Nobody else wants to discuss? Okay. Yeah. Alright, over here. We have a set property now. I don't have to do Mason yet. Oh, cool. Did I get that wrong? Yeah, I did. All right. Here comes Ibis 0.11. No. Zip Simple is probably the easiest part. If someone sends a call in, we could have it fun with 302 redirect somewhere like a Lenny server. One of those toll-free chats with a lady of questionable morals. There's toll-free versions of those? What? Where were those when I was a kid? But yeah, no, I mean, honestly, you could write a plugin that does all that, right? When the protocol is SIP and the new message comes in, push it over here, blah, blah, blah. You were a kid, they were on local numbers to get you to call their 900 numbers? Yeah. Yeah. What was that France number everybody used to call? Or something like you would call France. It was like 11223344 something something. I don't know. You have to know what I'm talking about. You of all people, I'm sure does. Prompted me again. It's been too long. You know, local pizza place is over 22222. Nice. How do you not remember that number? Used to have 388 8000. This girl's named Candy. I always answered, hi, my name is Candy. The party. Oh, jeez. Go on with a season-based promo to get you to call her 900 number. Yikes. frs.sf.net/home/FRS/project/Pidgin/ibis/0.11.0. Cool. All right. Uh, Pizza Hut was. Jeez. Oh, Long Ranger song? Okay. Gotta finish the mode stuff so I can quit having this problem. We're gonna go 4 hours. 1 in the morning. Oh, we're 3 away. All right. Back over here. Oh, so this should work now. What we actually need to do. Back in pidginconversation.c in the activate. Oh no, we don't. Yeah, we can do it this way. Static Pidgin conversation details. Our details is null. That should be up here. If detail, if not, Pidgin is conversation details. Never actually used them. Sometimes it's like no-name pizza joints are some of the best pizza, man. All right. We were over here. If we don't have a details, then we say details equals Pidgin conversation details new. Conversation. No, we already have it. Right. Then we need to say GTK pop over set parent. Is that what it is? What? Okay, it is probably a constructor thing. Property that's constructor only. Nope. What? Where's the example code? Where am I meant to provide content? Oh, do I have to do GTK widget set parent or something? Or GTK set child? Or add child? Nope. Don't we have other popovers? There's a popover menu. Those are different. We do some weird stuff with this. The thing is, I don't want to put this in the same window. We can probably get rid of that warning. Most of the stuff's probably gone. Oh, you know what? Nope. I thought there was a popover example here. I guess not. Are attached to a parent widget. By default, they point to the whole widget. Yeah, how? Where? It's been alright, Kelsey. How about yourself? Yeah, I'm getting real tired, so I'm not sure I'm going to make it much longer here, but we'll see. All the CSS stuff. Where? Like, the child doesn't make sense. I mean, we can go look at what this does, but let's sign a new apartment lease where they got your name wrong in the lease agreement. Yeah, it happens. I gets rid of the old one. Let's pop over that. If it is a popover. Oh, okay. You just call set parent. That's easy. This is the part I was looking for that I couldn't find. I'm dumb and tired. So, okay, widget, set, pop, over. Oh no, set parent. Yeah, we need G object. No, yeah, G object add weak pointer. So what this will do is when the reference count of this widget gets to 0, we're going to set this pointer to null. So what will happen is this will come back in and do its thing and blah 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 blah, and it'll be fine. And then we are going to say GTK widget, no GTK pop over something. And then about to go back to programming software for your watch and Garmin's cursed monkey Sioux language? Why? When tonight's nut to crack, you're 100% out of the pigeon loop because so busy. So we think we fixed the crash in the badges, which is good. I need to update my local copy and then see if the crashes stop, because we haven't figured out how to actually reproduce it yet. Aside from that, we released IBIS 3.1. We released, oh no, IBIS 11.0, Burb 0.3.1, and now we're working on a detail window for conversations so you can see title, topics, descriptions, and edit them and do all that fun shit. So that's the plan for tonight, and I just want to get the basics of this in, and then we'll go from there. Oh, boss timetable on your okay. That's fair. That's fair. And again, testing whenever there's not too many to-dos. Yeah. Well, we are in FlatHub beta now, so you can just install it and idle on IRC and crash, like the rest of us. Although nobody else seems to hit it except for me. But yeah. You don't even have to compile, and all you have to do is have it update automatically, and it will be good to go. When we do a release. We haven't released anything since 2.90.1 though. But now that we have Sassel 3.2, I might push a 2.91. We'll see. Especially if the badge thing is here. So, alright, what was the rest of the popover stuff? We don't want set popover. We want, let's go here. Present, what's the difference between, pops popover up, pops it down. Allocate the size for popover. This function needs to be called in size allocate by widgets who have popover as child when using a layout manager. But okay, I guess we're gonna do pop up. Okay, yeah, we do pop up. Oh fuck! There's the set parent. I totally didn't see it. Alright, that's all this was. Yep. Alright, so for all intents and purposes, this should work right now. Well, okay, once we fix the compilers. Details, new, Pidgin. Oh, right. We did that the way you're supposed to do this. Okay. Set parent. That needs to be a widget too. Okay, widget. Conversation. Okay. That's not quite what we want, but okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's a problem. I forgot about that. Okay, so it worked, but that is not. I want it to go here. I want it to center. I don't know if we can. Set position. Hmm. Yeah, they've had the Pidgin HG package for a very long time. Let's try auto hide to true. All right, now there's at least something in there. Okay, but yeah, this is not doing this the way I want it to go at all. Well, that's fun. Apparently, we have to connect to dispose to. No, that doesn't make sense. What the fuck? Oh, we need to do connect to dispose to unparent. That's what it is. We need to do that part. I think. I think that's what the other ones were doing. I don't know if that's right, but we'll see. Oh, alright, so the accounting for that is weird and broken. Oh, that's a bummer. We're gonna have to figure out how we're gonna do that, but that's okay. Head us. Read R4. What? Oh, the head of it is. No, the buildbot's not. Our CI is not public. If you're going like building our tree is complicated and requires a lot of dependencies. A lot of stuff we build that are additional libraries. It is ridiculously faster to just grab from FlatHub beta and go. Like there was somebody in the support room the other day that was trying to build the flat pack, and it took like an hour or two to get it going, and then we realized that to build the flat pack, even from the source code, you have to have Flatpak Builder 1.4.4. It will not work on 1.4.2 for reasons I don't know that are out of my control. Right? And it just like if you're gonna do it, you're on your own. Our supported way of running Pidgin 3 right now for non-Pidgin developers is run the Flatpak. What am I doing wrong here? This is all weird and foobarred. Or it's just that I'm trying to do the popover this way, and that's a problem. I'm going to connect to closed, and then unparent it. That's what we need to do. We do not need dispose at all. Gotta be a better way to do this then. Well, again, I'm not sure popover is even exactly what we want. Like, this is kind of modal, kind of not. As arrow false. Oh, I need to do the rest. This is fine. I was gonna build the docks and shit. That's the one I wanted to run. What do you mean hazard arrow is not a property? Oh, because it's a dash. At 11. Alert dialogue's kind of the way, but not quite. What is bottom sheet? Bottom sheet with an optional bar. Yeah, a lot of button stuff are maybe interesting to us too. I figure what those names are from. Huh. Wonder if the carousel would be a good thing for the protocol helper thing or the account creator. Oh, I still want to figure out how the fuck this works. Where's the property? Like, I think it's a property. Oh, you know what? I think I looked this up. And like, there's a property that they implemented to then call the inspector. Or I'll look that up later. It's just like, it's right there. How do you do that? See, this is kind of what I want, but also not. Actually, question. Yeah, damn. It doesn't remember your setting. I don't know how to get this defaulted to on anymore. That's been driving me nuts. Already had the Flatpak beta repo? Well, we only set it up within like 2 weeks ago, so maybe you did? I don't know. Alright, I'm thinking pop-up might not be what we want, or pop over. Hi, mister. I think we might just want a GTK window with a transient for. Hi. You're not getting stuff. Yeah, I think that's just what we want. We just want a window that is that. All right, with that, I think we're done because I am super tired. Super duper tired. It is 1:30, so. Sure. Alright, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go raid Snow Cone. She's doing lead code. So if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and cancel public chat and YouTube. I don't know. You can do what you want. I don't know how to do raids on YouTube. Anyways, thank you for coming by tonight. Be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. And if you want to know when I'm going to be streaming next, you can hit the notification bell and set it to whatever your desired level is. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here, including my Mastodon, which is where I actually post when I'm going to go live. Otherwise, you can join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord. That's right over here. And hang out and, you know, do whatever. There's also stream announcements there if you care. So, thank you, everybody, for coming by tonight. I may be on the weekend. I may not. I don't know. A lot of stuff going on. We'll see what happens. Either way, just get notifications to find out. So, all right. Thank you, everybody, for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.